Would I rather run OT any percent or TP low percent? TP low percent free. I love TP low percent. This was the closest I could get to syncing the video. At least it's closer than it was before. How long have I been doing speedruns? 10 years. Thanks, Murphy. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Chunderbolt. Oh yeah, fishing is gonna be fun to compare to. I got God fishing in my PB. No, live split doesn't round, it truncates. You should never, ever, ever round up a speedrun time. A 407.59.99 is not a 408. It is a 407. Right now, I am not sure if sub 4 is humanly possible. I don't think so. I think it's really close though. Man, when am I gonna get that again? I'm so bad at it now. Give all flags run soon. I have no plans to go back to Majora's Mask. Need another max percent child run. I also want to run max percent child again. Although actually, so I've been thinking about max percent child recently, and I have a dilemma about running it. So I love max percent child. It's probably my second favorite category outside of 100%, honestly. So I really want to run it again. And I was thinking I have a bunch of other categories I want to run, and I kind of want to run max percent child more than most of them. But it's actually more beneficial for me to put off running max percent child, just in case new stuff would be found for max percent child later on. So like, I kind of want to run it soon, but I also kind of want to leave it as the last, like one of the last things on my to-do list, on my OOT to-do list. Pyro JM not looking promising. Dang, Jolan. Yeah, I saw the video yesterday, and I was really hoping something could come of it, but dang. No sword run is not as interesting as it sounds. I wouldn't want to because it's just not interesting. No, I've never run Link to the Past, although I used to mess around with Link to the Past glitches a lot. No, right now, if you wanted to kill Ganon in max percent child, it would require skipping another item. Although I really hope that someday we can get an extra warp to Ganon's castle and beat Ganon in max percent child, because right now the run ends when you get Master Sword, but ideally I really would prefer if the run ended at beating Ganon without sacrificing an item. You're hooked on Cookie Clicker again? Dude, don't remind me of Cookie Clicker. I'm gonna get addicted again. I don't want to play Cookie Clicker again. I mean, I do, but I don't. No, the stream will not have sound glitch ever again. Not the direction I wanted the backflip in. No new Fire Temple strat, I just practiced it more and learned more about it. I shouldn't fail it anymore. I'm starting to think my goal for this category is probably going to be around a 402. Yeah, this is on VC. Glad you guys like the new split layout and the input viewer. I gained a rupee, dang. Now I don't have 69 anymore. How are you supposed to know when I use my D-pad? Here's how you know when I use my D-pad. If I am playing Ocarina of Time, not on the practice ROM, then I am not using my D-pad. That's how you know. No Blues Forte. That wouldn't be super interesting. Well, the heart pieces would be interesting, but it wouldn't be different enough for the whole category to be worth it. There are 3 extra unintended heart pieces. My side hops are terrible today. Why? If my side hops weren't terrible, I would have gone for it. At least he didn't stop in the middle. Why are my side hops so bad? No, it's not possible to skip this cutscene. It's possible to move around during this cutscene and wrong warp from it. From the end here, like when it does the fade out here. But it's not possible to skip it. Because you get Zelda's letter at the end of it. The possible time save is based on PB split, not balance split. I decided to change it. I know you can wrong warp to the Song of Time cutscene from here, although I forgot what like loading entrance takes you to Song of Time. I think it might be a Ferora's Wind wrong warp, but I forget. I know you can also wrong warp by leaving the area during the fade out, and I forgot where that takes you. Thanks for the sub, Camtron. That's weird, Lord Hemlock, but thanks for the resub. Thanks for the sub, Lewis. Thanks for the sub, Rechiniho. Will I come to Germany from your sub money now? Yeah, I'm sure that sub money's gonna buy me a trip to Germany. I'll be there next week. No, I didn't skip a skull. I get that one before I go to Zelda. Good start. The last time I lost a run to missing a skull was like 4 years ago. Yeah, Lewis. Although, you know I wasn't serious, right? I'm sorry I'm not coming to Germany. Thanks for the 8 months check field streams. Are you gonna come over here? You gonna come visit me? No, I didn't actually think you took it seriously. I just thought it was weird that you asked for my airport. Oh, just curious how much it would be. Okay. Thanks for the 19 months, Zekrom man. Thanks for the sub, Ironic. For the new set of balance splits, it's 14.3 seconds per split. Thanks, Refresh Kenny. Glad you like it. Could I visit your grandparents in your I think you should be the one to visit your grandparents. Thanks for the 21 months, Omnu. Yeah, it's 14.3 seconds added to every best split is how my balanced works. Yeah, this balance split is not, it's not the balance that's in live split as its own separate comparison. This is like a manual thing I did that just puts the same amount of possible time save on every split. Hey Andy, thanks. Yes, I did practice 1080. I practiced it a lot. $980. Oh yeah, that's totally just spare change compared to the millions of dollars I make a day on Twitch. It's called 1080 because in the initial setup you did a lot of spins for it and it was the equivalent of 1080 degrees. Nowadays it's more like 900, but we still call it 1080. Oh yeah, and the millions I make from YouTube. Can't forget that. Be your sugar daddy. Sure. No, Moose. I just do the hover because it's easy and fast. Well, it's like... Come on. Dude. Thanks for the $5 donation, Master of Puppies. It's like, it's a weird mix of easy and hard, because like, statue climb, there's more to do, but the overall trick might be easier. But the hover is like, itself harder, but you only have to do one thing really. Plus, it's just faster to do the hover, so why not? Thanks. My bomb shoot count might actually be bad. 3. 4. 5. 6. No, I never play ads during runs. 7. 8. 9. 'Yeah, if I ever play ads during a run, then I will pause the game so that you guys don't miss anything during the ads. That'll be what I do. No, I don't even like playing ads during cutscenes. The only time I play ads is when I take a break and when I end the stream. No, the run would not be invalid with an ad in the middle, because that wouldn't be in the video. If the video had an ad in the middle, and it was missing actual... What? Why is it so bright? Okay. That's really weird. So there's this glitch where in areas with like 2 different loaded areas in one map, that you can get a glitch that I think is kind of like that. Like you have a bomb blow up in one area and then you load the other area. Like for example, Lost Woods or something. You have a bomb explode as you're loading the next area and it would be super bright. But I've never seen it happen like in Kakariko like that. Oh, like from a loading zone. Because I'm pretty sure that's what happened, because using the bomb chew made it go away, which is the same as the other lighting glitch I just mentioned, where like once a bomb explodes, it gets rid of the lighting glitch, because it's all based on the extra lighting from a bomb. But I don't know how that could have happened, just entering Kakariko like that. I wonder if it's based on like a very specific frame I entered Kakariko or something. That must, like, that's the only possible explanation I can think of. Are there any thoughts on ways to do arbitrary code execution in OOT? I think the closest thing is MZX Rules was looking into the glitch where you feed a Dodongo a bomb chew, and at some point he thought that, I think he said that he thought that there could be some possibility for arbitrary code execution there, because it does this weird thing where, like, I forget exactly what happens, but it forces things to not load properly because some data is going in places it shouldn't be. But I don't think it actually went anywhere. The reason for spinning the torches and for the bomb chew is both of those things are extra things the game has to load, which makes it faster to unload this grave that is no longer there. If I didn't do those things, I'd have to go up and down the stairs 19 times, but I only have to do it 16 with those things. Pose can be duped because pose are not part of the 100% definition, and they never have been. It's only the bottle that you get from the pose that's required, because the pose don't show up in your inventory anywhere. Yeah, I think the input display is 60 FPS. Well, actually, I don't know. That was terrible. Yes, Blurfy. It's the worst thing that can happen. You get hit by a flame, then it knocks you through the door, and then you void out, and you have to restart the race. It's awful. No, Lewis, that doesn't happen with either of them. All the pose still stay there, and all Skulltulas still stay there, even if you dupe either of them. That was scary. I think my goal is probably going to be 402. .402 or 403. Thanks for the sub, the Hupris. It's not different because I've always been playing on a GameCube controller. I don't think I've ever done a speedrun on an N64 controller. This is on Wii VC, where a GameCube controller is a normal controller to use. Yeah, the second egg was for RBA because it gave me a glitched Deku Stick upgrade. Where did RBA get its name from? It was just, that's the name given to it by Kazooie, the guy who found it, because he did not speak English very well. That's not shots fired. I love Kazooie. He's amazing. But English is hard for people that don't natively speak English. Kazooie was from Finland. So yeah. Is from Finland. He's still around. Well, he's like kind of still around. He was, for a while he was like popping in and out of the community every now and then, but now I haven't seen him in a long time. Why do I always do this pause here? Yeah, Garad, there's actually a trick that we used to do. We don't do it anymore in the route, but we used to do the same hookshot jump to get to fire arrows in Lake Hylia. Unfortunately, in this current route, it's not useful anymore, but it was really cool. Minor Harry, I think timer 1 is for stuff like the running guy and damp haze timers. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's that. What category was I running before I went back to 100%? I was doing low percent MST. No, being too far ahead will never mess up day or night cycles. The worst is that occasionally you might have to wait a few seconds in certain areas. Yeah, I do want to run NSR again at some point. Uh... Nice and fast. Oops. So what happens with the scrubs is I do a glitch so that I talk to them and ask to buy their item, but they don't give it to me. And I do it for both of them, so they're both trying to give me their item. And I step into... They both have like a certain trigger radius, where once you step into it, you'll get it. And so I try to step into both at the same time, which ends up forcing them to both give me the same item rather than give me different items. Because one gives the Decanut upgrade and the other gives arrows. So by stepping into their triggers at the same time, I force them both to give me the nut upgrade instead. Although if I mess it up, it could also go the other way and they can both give me arrows, and then I'm screwed out of 100% because it'll then be impossible to get the Decanut upgrade. Yeah, that death is planned. I want to do that death because it's the only way to get back to Zora's Domain before it turns daytime. That way, because I need it to still be nighttime for one more gold skull here in Zora's Fountain. And if I just ran back up Zora's Fountain, or ran back up Zora's River, it would for sure turn daytime. But dying takes me back. It actually doesn't get me into Zora's Domain quicker, but it saves so much daytime that it allows me to get into Zora's Domain before it turns day. Constant pausing and unpausing. If I'm doing it over and over, it's usually pause buffering, which is using pauses to... It's using pauses to find very specific frames to do frame-perfect tricks easier. Not necessarily always frame-perfect tricks, but just... It's used as a timing method to make tricks easier. How many tactical deaths are in this route? 5. Yeah, I got the 407 on Monday. Come on. Floppy. Bad Ice Cavern. Bad. All it would really take for another reroute is just new ideas. Most 100% reroutes are due to new ideas, not necessarily new tricks. Although a new trick could definitely also do it. But 100% has so many routing options that just new ideas are enough. Because it's impossible to cover every idea. Or every possibility. Yeah, the death there was intentional so that I skipped the Serenade of Water cutscene. You get the song at the beginning of the cutscene, so I still got the song and just didn't have to watch it. A program to assist routing really is not going to work for this game because there's way too many possibilities and way too many variables. Well, 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 if it isn't this jerk. Jeez. What did I do? Come on. No, Master Quest isn't really harder to speedrun, it's just different. That's really Master Quest in general. It's not really a harder version of OT, it's just a different version. It's cool though. Yeah, I am local recording. That's weird about the glitched video in Ice Cavern, but I am local recording, so that's good. Although actually, depending on if it was a Twitch issue or an OBS issue, there's a chance it might still be in my OBS local recording, but then I also have my game video only local recording, which should be fine. Looked like Twitch, okay. No, it's not Amarek. I don't use Amarek anymore. I've ditched Amarek. I'm using vMix now. Death to Amarek. Never want to use it again. Thanks for the sub, Badmin. I hope that works, but it's probably not gonna work. Oh boy. I never really had random crashing with Amarek, but other people did. Amarek was gonna sponsor me for 20K a month, but can they sponsor me with a good video program? Are you serious? Are you serious? There's no way. No. Please work. Okay, I think this is a okay position. No, you're not on ignore. I can't read every message in chat. Alright, warp's in the right position at least. Hopefully this part works. It should work. Okay. Very slow split, but oh god, oh no. Thanks for the 3-month resub, D-Spec. The bomb is just for timing purposes. I just have to use it as a visual cue for timing the side hop. Oh boy, I'm losing time here. Don't worry about no bomb juice. I'm supposed to... I don't have any more bomb juice to use from this point until I RBA bomb juice again. So having 0 bomb juice at this point means nothing. "30 seconds, dang." No, dude. Oh my god. And my PB had an amazing water temple too, so I'm guaranteed time loss already. I'm just gonna... whatever. Thanks for the 17 months legendary potato. No, this is not gonna fail Ocarina game. 7th try Dampe, I totally see though. Bye, Laura. Thanks, I guess. Nice Hess. Yeah, Hess stands for Hyperextended Super Slide. Dang, I lost so much time. Slow. Come on. Oh my god. Water temple's hard. And my PB did it super well. My PB had my literally best water temple ever. Both were best splits. Oh. The other guy prevented me from hitting that one guy faster. They've got some teamwork. Weird shots just take a lot of practice. No, dude. When I do a crouch stab, that attack does the same damage as my last attack I did. So what I usually do is I do a jump attack, and then every crouch stab I do has jump attack power. Really? That's so bad. That's such a big time loss. At least the stealth fights were good. But that sucks. If you don't do any attack before, or after you've entered an area, if you haven't done any attack, then your power crouch stab damage is 1. Same as regular Kukuri sword slash. So your power crouch stab resets every time you load a new area. The video is not desynced. The video is just based on PB splits, while balanced is a different split comparison. Read the bot. Thanks for the sub, Hero of Time. Yeah, Dampe is pretty much going to be the make or break point for this run. Yeah, possible time save is against PB. How goes the run so far? It was good and then it was bad. The chew was to put away my sword. I missed a resub. Thanks for the 50-month resub, Petch. There's no special way to get that Skulltula, you just get it the same way I just did. I mean, if you mean, like, how do you get it because Song of Time, or Song of Storms is as adult, you're just supposed to go back in time to get it. You're not supposed to get that Skulltula as your first time as a child. Oh, how are you supposed to know it's there? Either the Stone of Agony or I think there's a Gossip Stone that tells you. Yeah, the cocos fall through the ground when I shield as I pick them up, which always happens for the first two. Thanks for the sub, Dr. No Skill. Thanks for the 16-month resub, Judo. Bed. That was kind of sloppy. Thanks, Rodney. Yeah, I got it 2 days ago. Backstory behind the ogre family is it's a Shrek doll and a claw machine that had a funny face. Yeah, I'm using a GameCube controller. Yeah, this is on Wii VC. No, this is the fastest route that we know of. There's no, like, theoretically faster route that's just harder. This is the fastest route we know of. Well, there isn't a task route yet, or there hasn't been a newly routed task route using the new stuff. The most recent task route is incredibly outdated. And I personally can't think of any big differences a task route would have at the moment. Maybe something like doing Shadow Temple all earlier or something. But that's it. Yeah, not go to Gan's Castle at the beginning, that's one obvious one. A task would probably get 320, 325-ish. The only task that's been done is 3 years old. That was already outdated when it came out, and it's 347. Alright, here we go. Alright, there we go. Did the bugs not dig in? Okay, good. What? That's never happened. The odds on Danpei are 10% every time he digs. So that was a 1 in 10 chance that I would get it first try. No, the odds are not higher for the first 3 tries. It's just that there's less time lost per try for the first 3 tries. That's probably what you're thinking of. The split is exit bottom of the well. That is what BOTW stands for. Bottom of the well. There are 3 gold Skulltulas in bottom of the well. CPU only until like the 9th try or something. I think if you don't reload the area, then tries like 9 to 14, your odds go up very slightly. But not at 3. Really? Why? Probably gonna lose a lot of time on this split, not only because of that, but also because fishing was perfect in my PB. Well, not perfect, but incredibly good. Also good start. No? What? He like grabbed at the same time I was pulling, so it wouldn't, like the music wouldn't start. Then I had to let go and try to press A again to actually get the music to start, but then he jumped off. Cool, that's a giant time loss. You have to get this particular fish because it's the biggest one. Well, this is terrible. Even behind balanced. Mashing B for swimming is intended. There's a gossip stone that tells you it. No, it's not the only time I used Inspire. I also use it for entering Shadow Temple. The second trip. Stop. Well, the thing about Dampe and fishing is they were essentially just swapped in this run compared to my PB. Like, PB had bad Dampe, good fishing. This run had good Dampe, bad fishing. They lost like the same amount of time to both. Fishing isn't hard, it's just that it's partially based on what you do, but also partially random, and you don't know what part is what. So like if you fail fishing, you don't know if you messed up or if you got unlucky, and that's the dumb part about fishing. Whereas like Dampe, I at least know I can't do anything about it. Fishing, like, I don't know if I screwed up or if I got unlucky. I don't know if I can practice it, I just deal with it. I didn't set Furrow's win, did I? Did I leave and Hess out? I think that's probably best. I'm gonna have to skip this split, it would be inaccurate. Thanks for the 129 bits, Fruit Jam. So I was supposed to set Furrow's wind in market and just forgot. So I'm just doing this. Thanks for the sub, TC Jackwood. Best possible time is always accurate. It will never not be accurate. It's cool, Pit. I like it. Yeah, you have to use sticks for a very long time in this run. Yeah, adult sticks are pretty much the reason we're on VC now instead of N64. If N64 could still use sticks as adult, then I think, well, I don't know, we might still be on VC, but it'd be a lot closer. I don't know what's on the text as in I can't read it, but I do know the general what they're saying from when I played the English version. Like, I know generally what's being said, maybe not word for word. The route is as optimized as we think it is. We have no way to know if the route is more optimizable or not until we actually do it. We think it's very likely that we can optimize it more, but you don't know what you don't know. Thanks for the 100 bits, Craig. Pretty much. Although it's really just that time loss from Dampé just moved to time loss from fishing. Yeah, Niagen. A lot of that time lost from the last split was because of that. His DC actually went pretty well. Early Eyeball Frog would actually probably not save that much time in this route, just because of the way the route works out. I don't think it would save that much time. Although I also haven't done like a lot of route thought. I haven't put a huge amount of thought into it, so I'm not quite sure. So it would definitely save time, but I'm not sure if it would save a massive amount. Although I think it's probably enough for sub 4. Like, on VC 1.0, you could probably get sub 4, I think. I hate when I forget that. Well, didn't lose time. Thanks for the 100 bits, favorite tan. One 1.0 VC can only be a hacked version. There's no legitimate 1.0 VC version. All legitimate VC versions are 1.2. Thanks, Onkyox. Why do they just fall off the ledge like that? It's just because that ledge in particular is sloped. Like, they won't actually just fall off the side unless you push them off, but since that edge is sloped, they just kind of fall sometimes. I think he goes to the bottom of the floor, but I'm not 100% sure. He might unload. There's not really like a risk of them not falling. I mean, they can not fall, but it's not a bad thing if they don't fall. Because no matter what, I'm safe at the top of the boat. They can't hit me up there. So if they don't fall, then I just don't get to jump on the bell. Okay, well, I have never gotten hit by a jumping Stelphos on the boat while at the top there. The rumble thingy you get from getting Skulltulas, that's the Stone of Agony, and it rumbles when you're over a secret grotto. Except it doesn't rumble on VC because VC doesn't support rumble. So on VC it's completely useless. Yeah, it works on GameCube. That's why GameCube's the best version. It's not actually. For most speedruns, GameCube is the worst version. Except for 100% no source requirement, where it's the best version by a very large margin. But I still love GameCube. Alright, almost back in green on balanced. That's good. No, you don't have to get Goron Bracelet because only the highest upgrade is required. So only Goron, or only Gold Gauntlets is required. Yeah, that was a good Deku Tree. I think this might be a best. Dang. That was only a best by 1 second. Could have been a best by more. If I didn't screw up the end. Well, I'm finally green on balanced. That's good. I don't want to be right on the edge. I want to do the... I want to do a setup where I do one step into the blue warp, so there's no pause buffering. And that setup does put me one step away. I can't forget to equip Mirror Shield. I do the Mirror Shield and Hover Boots equip on the same pause on the Super Slide after this. I intentionally don't equip Mirror Shield there because it saves one extra cursor movement, but to do it on the next pause. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Shoot Ice. Thanks for the sub, Lord Grumpy Cat. Top 3 most useless items in OOT. Light Medallion, Gerudo card, Ocarina of Time. Light Medallion does nothing. Gerudo card, you think, makes you not get caught by the Gerudos, but that's not actually what it does. It doesn't actually do anything. And Ocarina of Time has no difference between the Fairy Ocarina whatsoever. No. Thanks for the sub, Sour Juggernaut. Don't need any bone drops. Is the OT community growing or shrinking? I wouldn't say either. I think it's, well, it's probably like growing at a moderate rate. Definitely not shrinking. Unless you count randomizer. Then it's blowing up because of randomizer. But is that really speedrunning? Are you serious? I've never gotten hit by that pot. I thought it actually wasn't possible to get hit. I actually do like randomizer, I think it's cool. But can't say it's not a little bit annoying when I go to check the O2 directory and everyone is playing randomizer. Actually everyone. Where's the speedruns? Like, I actually do kind of want to play some more randomizer. It's just that if I play randomizer, then no one will be speedrunning. Also, randomizer's like... Randomizer's like the same time as a 100% run, so... I'd kind of rather just do a 100% run. Yeah, I really want to see Beta Quest Randomizer, Skulltular Randomizer all in one too. That'd be really cool. Have they at least done Beta Quests combined with Randomizer yet? Because I feel like that shouldn't be too difficult. Although I assume the Skulltular Randomizer, adding that one in would probably be the harder part. They're working on it? Okay. Yeah, I guess I still have to work on randomizer to make it not randomly soft lock when you're 5 hours in and you lose an hour of progress. What happens if I get frozen as they... I want to see what happens if I get frozen as they start the second phase. I'm gonna have to test that out someday. Oh. I forgot if I did a decky stick jump slash before I started shielding the things. So I had to like quickly do a jump slash before she fell down, but then also pull out hook shot so I could actually shield. Or before she shot, I guess. Not before she fell down. Thanks for the 4 months, easy peasy born. Yeah, I still have plenty of time to save in the run. Thanks for the sub, I'm not fat big. Really? At least it was early. Hey Bailey, thanks. It's going alright. When the run's not sucking. Thanks, Laura. Weird. I don't think I've ever completed a run missing a Skulltula. I think even way back in the day when I still occasionally forgot Skulltulas, I realized it before the end of the run. I think the only time I've ever completed a run without 100% completion when I thought it was 100% completion, what I forgot was actually a slingshot upgrade. And I actually... Why does this happen? I got what I thought was a PB, and it forgot slingshot upgrade, but I didn't notice until the same run that I was gonna beat that PB. This was a PB that was not a record, by the way, so it's not like there was a fake record. But, yeah, like in the middle of the run that was going to beat that PB, I was like, oh, I just realized I forgot the slingshot upgrade in my last run. Dang. It was, I think it was like a 5:22 or something when the record was 5:18, something like that. This was a long time ago. I had to change the font because stuff just didn't fit with the bigger font that I had with the new split layout. What part of the run do I like the most? Probably either Adult 2 or Adult 3. My favorite 100% route was probably the N64 one right before we realized VC was faster. Although this route is honestly pretty close. This route's really cool. Even though VC sucks. VC's faster because of less lag and faster loading, and the fact that it can use decky sticks as adult without crashing the game, which is a large part of this route. Yeah, I would prefer running on N64 if it wasn't slower. How do people find out about these shortcuts? It's just a lot of learning about the game's mechanics and learning how to apply what we know about the game and how to exploit it. Alright guys, you know what time it is. Yeah, it's 7:34 p.m. Actually no, it's 4:34 p.m. here in the real time zone. Time to get my spooky mask. And now it's time to get my quiver upgrade. Now I gotta put the fish back in the real bottle. Alright, so to actually explain what's going on here, So earlier in the run, I did a glitch to get a glitched quiver that only holds 20 arrows, and I just tried to get the a quiver upgrade from winning that archery game. And so when you get a quiver upgrade, the game looks at your quiver to see what upgrade it's supposed to give you. Is it supposed to give you 40 or 50? But since I have a glitched quiver upgrade, it doesn't really handle it properly. So instead of giving me the upgrade, for whatever reason, I can open a chest that happens to be behind the Gerudo lady and invisible, and this chest happens to contain a spooky mask. And then I RBA Kojiro by catching a fish on B with Kojiro on C right, and that gives me a quiver that holds 30 arrows, so that's a regular old quiver. And then once it sees I have the regular old quiver, then it just gives me my actual quiver upgrade that I was supposed to win. No, it's not possible to RBA the 40 arrow quiver. 30 arrow quiver is the highest possible RBA-able quiver. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Dork Knight. You can equip the mask as adult. It doesn't do anything particularly interesting. Or actually, wait, I think Spooky Mask as adult, like, temporarily makes actors invisible or something. But yeah, you can equip it with the equip swap. Although on N64 it actually crashes. On VC it doesn't crash, though. Schmid, we do know what happens. It's very complicated and people do know exactly what goes on. It's just really complicated. And I don't fully understand it, but it is understood. And you actually can essentially do something similar. With the Kakariko archery that I just did, if you do the same thing where you have a glitch quiver and you try to win the quiver upgrade, you don't get to open a chest, but instead you get to lift the archery guy. You can just pick him up and throw him around. Not nearly as useful, but pretty funny. A full tutorial would be a lot of work and really long, and I don't think I'd do it. Just because there's a lot of other stuff I'd rather do. Like, with infinite time, I would probably make one, but unfortunately time is not infinite. Yeah, and by the time I make the tutorial, the route would change, yeah. Yeah, Glitchymon has a 100% tutorial. You could always use that. It may or may not be a bit old, but that's a thing too. Yes, I'm sorry, I need my time to be infinite, not the time of the universe. If I did in fact have the time of the universe, then I'd make a PB video. Or not a PB, I'd make a tutorial. Once I get a run I'm happy with, I do plan to do commentary on it. So no commentary ever. I mean, it might take a while. Explain why VC is bad as an emulator. Alright, so here's what's super dumb about VC. So the main thing that's really dumb is the controls. So the dead zone on VC is huge, and the control stick is really sensitive. Because Nintendo doesn't know how to map their control stick on their own game. So it makes playing the game very clunky on VC. Yeah, I did get first try Dampe, and then I lost equally as much time as I saved to fishing. So yeah. Fishing's great. It's exactly the opposite of how my PB went, because my PB had god tier fishing and 5th try Dampe. So it was exactly the opposite. Yes, obscure line, if it's an actual thing that happens. I forgot to play Sun Song. I hope I'm not too late on it. I might end up going too fast here. I might have to wait a little bit. I was supposed to play it as soon as I entered Hyrule Field. It's so that I want it to turn daytime by the time I get the heart piece in Gerudo Valley. I might have to wait for it to turn daytime by a few seconds. If I go too fast. Yeah, I have to wait. Turn day. That's just because I forgot to play Sun Song when I was supposed to. Six on B when you save warp is just the default thing the game does when you save with an item on B that's not a sword. It just knows if you have an item on B that's not a sword, something is wrong with that, so it sets a value to 0, which is Deku Sticks. No, it would be fine on N64, you just can't use the Deku Sticks as adult. Like, the Deku Sticks being on the B button is fine. It's only when you press B that it'll actually crash. And even then, if you have 0 Deku Sticks, then it won't crash, because then you won't take out a Deku Stick. I don't really have any interest in the 3D Zelda challenge. I don't like that the amount of time is so unevenly spread out in the 3D Zelda challenge. I don't like how OOT, MM, and I guess Breath of the Wild now would take up like an hour and a half or like 2 hours total. And then Skyward Sword alone is like 5. Even then, I don't really have all that much interest in running Skyward Sword or Breath of the Wild. Moderate interest in Wind Waker, but not nearly enough to actually do it. So yeah. Maybe someday I'll do the OOT MM Twilight Princess Zelda challenge, just because those are the 3D Zelda games I've ran. Yeah, I do love Breath of the Wild as a game. I think it's a great game. Honestly, it's not even bad for speedrunning. It's... The way I see Breath of the Wild speedrunning is... You have to appreciate the routing side of it. And if you do appreciate the routing side of it, it is pretty cool. It has a lot of interesting routing to it. There's a lot of routing possibilities in it. Although that really only applies to the longer categories. Shorter categories, it doesn't really apply that much. But like from a visual standpoint, like it's not exactly the most interesting game to just watch if you're just interested in like, you know, fast-paced gameplay and stuff. I mean, it's got its good parts, but from that standpoint, it's not the most interesting. But again, if you like the idea of routing and stuff, then it's really cool. If you can appreciate the routing. Yeah, a lot of it is overworld travel and stasis launching. Although, stasis launching has actually gotten pretty interesting in that game recently because there's a lot of different kinds of stasis launches now. Like, they have this new stasis launch where you can launch off something and refresh the stasis thing in midair. And so you can do a second launch off of something already in midair, and it's really cool. You can repeat it multiple times too. Although it seems like it has pretty specific uses, but it's really neat. And there's like a bunch of other things they can do with stasis now. Whereas it used to only just be like, knock down a tree, hit it a few times, go. There is a way of skipping this cutscene, but it requires a frozen timer. And in this run, in a previous route, we actually did skip this cutscene. But in the current route, getting a frozen timer just takes too long. And so it ends up being better to just watch this cutscene. Yeah, Valentis. So I think Breath of the Wild 100% will ever go sub one day. I think it could. Maybe. Well, it depends on... If it was optimized, yes, but is it really going to get that optimized? Is the question. Optimizing a 24-hour run is difficult. I have enough trouble trying to get this 4-hour run optimized. No, the current Breath of the Wild 100% run does not sleep. It's a 30-hour run with no sleep. I mean, to be fair, it's only 30 hours. Like, 30 hours without sleep, that's not too bad. Yeah, it's only 30 hours. Come on, you guys, I'm sure you guys can do 30 hours no sleep, right? While doing a speedrun. No, dude, I almost could have gotten the Tektite Super Swim. I've only gotten that in a run once ever. I got the hit, but I just didn't get the speed. No! I was too fast! Yeah, my 80% PB is Kakarot. My 80% PB is from a month after Ganondorf was found. That's even before Void Warp. That could have been the first time in a few years that I failed that. I'm not completely sure I would have failed it, but I might have. There are 52 splits this run. Why isn't Breath of the Wild 100 segmented? I think someone actually is working on a segmented Breath of the Wild 100% run. It's just that, you know, people also want to do single segment runs of it. Nothing wrong with people that want to spend 30 hours running Breath of the Wild 100%. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Gehos. I actually do think that Breath of the Wild 100% is pretty cool. Just because, like, if you guys ever hear me talk about what I like in speedruns, I always like runs with lots of content, and Breath of the Wild 100% is the definition of lots of content. But, it is also 30 hours. Thanks for the 9-month resub, Absissa. Yeah, like, there's a lot of really cool strats in Breath of the Wild 100%. Ooh, first try. I think PB got worst try on this, so this is a big time save. And PB failed that. Yeah, I have beaten this without Lens of Truth before. With and without cheating. You can actually cheat to beat that game without Lens on N64 1.0. N64 1.0 has a method of doing Ocarina items with only a bottle. And so what you can do is you play the game up until you fail, up until you get a chest that doesn't have a key. Then you do bottle only Ocarina items and play Sun Song, and it reloads the shop, but doesn't reset the chests. Or no, it doesn't reset your keys. It resets the chest, but not your keys. And so the doors that have already been opened are still opened, and so you can kind of cheat the game that way. No. No. Oh, I forgot to tweet today. Yeah, I definitely did. Dang. I killed the Skulltula with a bomb because it's the only thing I can really kill it with. No. No! I couldn't press B for some reason. Gonna have to recatch bugs an extra time at the next soil patch. I forgot to tweet Monday too. Dang. I guess I'm bad at Twitter. No. Hey Pi, thanks. Alright. Alright, I need to recatch my bugs a second time here. Alright. Yeah, the Ocarina game is completely random, except the same note can't repeat twice in a row. Come on. Floppy. Most of the rest of the best splits that I can, or most of the rest of the splits that I can still get a best on, I can't get a best on by a significant amount. Like, I think my Fire Temple split, or my Leave Fire split, I can probably still best by a few seconds, but that's about it. At least in terms of significant bests. I'm sure I can get little ones here and there. Balance time is just the total possible time save between my PB and my sum of best, spread out across the whole run. If I had to keep a Zelda enemy as a pet, which one would I choose? I don't know. I feel like they'd all want to kill me. Which Zelda enemy would want to kill me the least? Thanks, Griffian. No, dude. I hate when I'm bad at this. Which is every time. Every time except my PB. Just dump the bugs and don't catch them back. I highly doubt that this category has reached its final route. I would be very surprised if this route doesn't change again within like the next year. At least. Like, this route is good, but it definitely has a lot of places where it feels like it can be improved a lot. It's just really hard to because of all the weird restrictions and requirements that certain glitches have. But with how many possibilities 100% routing has, I'm sure that there's a better route that we just haven't found yet. The reason I put Longshot on C right as child is for Bottle Adventure, when I become adult, it puts Furor's Wind on B. And like, I usually use item amounts to do that, but for Adult 3 in particular, it's just best to do it with Longshot rather than item amounts, because item amounts just typically don't add up well for it. Yeah, I definitely like try to think of routing every now and then, just try to think, what part of the run seems really slow and what can we do to get rid of this slow section. I do like route theory crafting all the time. I haven't done it as much recently just because we just came off like a 3-month routing session. So I'm kind of okay with taking a break from routing, but yeah, I always like to theory craft about routing. I didn't PB yesterday because I didn't stream yesterday, but I did PB the day before that. I will try not to mess up the wrong warp. I practiced it a lot. I should never ever fail it again. I hope I didn't get time freeze. Okay, good. I was actually, because it took so long for it to turn day, I was very suspicious that I did get time freeze, but it didn't. Yeah, I spent a lot of time practicing yesterday for the wrong warp. Relearning it from scratch. I think I understand it better now, so I shouldn't fail it anymore. Yeah, it sucks that Fire Arrow Jump is gone, but hey, it's faster to do this. Man, I suck at this test recently. The reason I pulled out prescription there is because it unfreezes King Zora. Thanks for the sub, Kazooie Fanta. No, you can't hookshot up that ladder. I know it looks like you should be able to, but you can't. Probably because if you could, then it would skip both the Magic Bean and the Scarecrow song. So like they probably wanted you to get up there with one of those two things. I don't like the balanced PB thing built into Live Split because it's based on like averages and like how well I do on, for each split on average, when I don't really want that. The scientist looks like Dead Hand. Dang. Yeah, 1 second to spare here. Whenever you do a warp, either a warp song or with Fro's Wind, it always sets your timer to 1 second. So essentially, so it expires immediately. But under the right circumstances, you can just barely get to Bigoron on time. Dang, a frame early. So I recently decided that I think this is probably the hardest split in the run. This split is actually really hard to do well. The reason for pulling out the claim check there is if I open the door one frame after closing the claim check text box while the boomerang is still out there, then it forces the camera to stay fixed in that direction, and by doing that, it makes Darunia not load, and so the cutscene where Darunia talks to you about the Gorons doesn't happen, so it's a cutscene skip. The rupee icon doesn't change in Ocarina of Time. You're thinking of Majora's Mask, where a red rupee means you have Giant's Wallet. No. Yeah, Fig, back in Fire Temple again. I'm ready this time. I swear. I think. Dude, I relearned 1080 from scratch. I like tried to like learn more about the whole thing in general. I think I was just being like overly cautious before. So I think I get it now. I think. I practiced it so much yesterday, I failed 0 times. I've succeeded in runs the same amount. Shut up. The hardest wrong warp, that's actually used in a run is probably the Jabu wrong warp, although there's definitely harder wrong warps than that, but you can kind of get like arbitrarily difficult wrong warps depending on how difficult you want to make it. As for most useless wrong warp, I guess for that one it has to be a run, it has to be one not used in a run, and the most useless one is probably there's a wrong warp you can do from Dodongo's cavern, from King Dodongo's room. It's kind of like Ganondorf from Goma's room, where you start the blue warp, and then you hover up to the top, and you exit the door at the top of King Dodongo's room. And when you wrong warp from there, it's a very difficult wrong warp because you have to do the entire hover, like without the camera facing the blue warp, and it's a really big hover too. And when you do that wrong warp, it wrong warps you to the Know-It-All Brothers house in Kakiri Forest. It is not a useful wrong warp. It is very difficult, and it is incredibly useless. No, I cannot do it for you. Alright, coming up is the hardest room in the game. Hopefully it goes well. Uh-oh. No. This is really bad. This is basically worst case scenario. I thought one... Oh my god, this is so bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is why this is the worst room in the game. That room is so hard. Dude, if you don't get it perfectly, it's terrible. You have to get it perfectly or you lose 30 seconds. Come on. Fall. I started speedrunning this game 10 years ago. I did break all my swords. Oh no. Yeah, that's the Deku Stick. Deku Stick is my only weapon right now. And when you break Deku Sticks as adult, it looks like you're breaking a sword because it's playing the Giant's Knife breaking animation. Because adult Link's sword breaking thing is supposed to be Giant's Knife. Floppy. It's still doing the same damage as Deku Stick. And Deku Stick does the same damage as Master Sword. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Don't be afraid, guys. Thanks for the 10-month resub, stupid dumb moron. Why are you guys all colon D-ing? I was just thanking a sub. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Twinkie. It's okay, guys. It's okay. The hammer does the same damage as Master Sword, which is the same damage as Deku Sticks. So the hammer does the same damage as Deku Sticks. Makes sense, right? Thanks for the 100 bits, The Miz. Okay, if I fail this time, I'm blaming you guys on the monk asses. Look at me. I'm so good. The reason Link floats there is normally when you go in a blue warp, you normally see Link floating up, like it's just the effect of the blue warp. And because you're moving around during it, that same floaty effect gets applied even though you're walking around normally. And so that's the reason why you get that really big jump, is because it's like applying this upward floaty effect to your jump. So you get that giant jump up. Yeah, guys, laugh at PB video. Silly PB video. Thanks for the 17-month resub, Rob the Pimp. I always take 3 tries hookshotting that chest for some reason. Thanks for the 98 bits, Jackson Kane. So I have a small new time saver here. I hess down this room. Saves 1 second. Dude, I'm gonna have to upload another video to YouTube. I'm spamming my YouTube with these videos. I wish I was making the big bucks from monetization, but Nintendo says no. Thanks for the 15-month resub, Polar Bits. Can I realistically save 5.5 minutes? I think I can realistically save like 4. I don't know if I'm gonna squeeze 5.5 minutes out of this. .401 is what you predicted when the route came out? Well, aren't you smart, Fig? Even then, I think 401 might still be... I don't know, I think it's doable, but hard. Nice. Alright, finally got a run that didn't fail the easiest trick in the game. Alright, thanks for the 1,000 bits, 1,500 bits save state. Thanks guys, thanks for the 100 bits, X Ron X. Thanks for the 4-month resub, Ben Swallowed. Thanks for the sub, Bostonic TV. Thanks for the sub, L Busk. Thanks for the 200 bits, The Miz. Thanks for the 100 bits, RR Han. Thanks for the 100 bits, Drew. Thanks for the sub, Dylan Henninger. Thanks for the 405 bits, Imbaz. Thanks for the sub, Laton Dues. Thanks for the sub, Drunk Yard Gnome. Thanks for the 16 months, Rotov. Thanks for the sub, Google. Thanks for the sub, XGroovyVY. Thanks for the sub, Genosaurus. Thanks, Jeebus McAzen. Thanks for the sub, Doodlebit. Z Destroyer Z. Thanks for 100 bits, Namaha. Thanks for the 420, Ben SW. What's up, Ben? Thanks for the sub, Shmon Dragon. Thanks for the sub, Mashy. 200 bits, Lord Grumpy Cat. Thanks for the $5.55 donation, Horo. Alright, slow down. Hi. Okay, not gonna lie, this run was pretty sloppy. Actually, the beginning was really good. The first hour of the run was really good. And then, like, from there to the end, it was, like, a little sloppy and a little okay. And then it just didn't fail the wrong warp at the end. Thanks for the sub, Dave boy. So, I can still beat this run by quite a bit. I think I'm pretty sure that my goal is going to be about 402. Thanks for the 2-month resub, Rprek. Thanks. Thanks for the 100 bits, Foxy Opium Fun. Yeah, I think 402 is probably my goal. Maybe 401, maybe 403. It's like somewhere in that range. I'll know it when I get it.